In today's exploration of the depths, Maria is going to go shopping for potentially new yokai to overthrow the delicate balance of the world. Let's find out what exactly is going to happen today. Ninetales didn't work out. She tried reviving Tokichiro. It didn't really work in her favor. Let's see what's available this time. Let's go into the depths. And here we go. Maria's so evil, she goes to the Underworld to hurt things. Well, she's doing what she can. She's trying her best. So on and so forth. Alright, I'm going to keep trying this chat poll stuff because it can kind of be fun for you guys to almost decide. Okay, another quick poll. Are we starting with Giant Toad? Poll. Toad or no? Giant Toad? No. Alright, let's see. Is Giant Toad gonna be a soul core I use in the beginning? Alright, so far Giant Toad. Holy shit. It's 3-0. 5-0 in favor of Giant Toad. Giant Toad 6-0. 7-1. 8-1 in favor of Toad. 8-2. Still in favor of Toad. Looking like Giant Toad's gonna take this out. 9-2. 12 in favor of Toad. There's an 11 vote. Oh my god. This lead has been solidified for Giant Toad. 14-3 in favor of Toad. Okay, I'm pretty sure unless a magical many people decide to vote in favor of not using Toad, I think Toad's the winner. Final tally for Toad is 15-3 in favor of Giant Toad. Okay. Alright, I gotta use Spear because you gotta lick it before you stick it. Okay. Can I also use Kusa? Yeah, sure. Sure, I can use Kusarigama. Kusa and Spear. Gotta change the rating for this stream if there's gonna be a bunch of licking. Look, it's already 18 plus. It's already 18 plus. Alright, Spear Kusa. Okay, and then what do I want my brute to be? Yumehame Baku? Why not? Alright, we got Giant Toad. So, what are the other what are the other cores I'm gonna use? That's the real question. Yo, Prime, do you need the DLCs to access difficulties past Dream of the Strong? Yes, you do.
She's so loud.
I mean, I can still use Magatsu. I've got, like, a ton of cores left. Yashuk, Toxic Slime, Waira, Umin, Yudo. Okay, I guess. Use Underworld Soldier. Alright. I think that's... Alright, let me see if I can put all those on. So, I see Yasha, Toxic Slime, Waira, Umin Yudo, and Underworld Soldier. Or do a Farting Maria. I can save Umin Yudo. I'll have to probably save Umin Yudo. No, not ramen noodles, honey. Umin Yudo. Alright, I think I can put on Yasha, though. Okay. Underworld Soldier. Toxic Slime. Waira. Okay, I think I gotta put Waira on here. Yep, okay, so it has to be Mogatsu, Yasha, Waira. Alright, Giant Toad, and then Toxic Slime, and... Let me see if I can do Underworld Soldier. I can do Toxic Slime, that much for sure. Hey, chillin', I'm doing okay. Yeah, I can't put a Menudo on. I don't... I can do Underworld Soldier. I don't know if I got a Phantom Core, though. Inflict Purified. Ryomen and Yatsuno Kami for ramen noodles. Clever. I don't need a Key Pulse. So, the question is, which one do I want to use? Anima and Life Drain? Key Pulse, Awakened Weapon? Sure. Alright, I should have a purple. What do you mean me being purple? What are you talking about? Brilliant. Okay. I think I got what I... So here's what Loadout 1 is. Giant Toad, Toxic Slime, and Underworld Soldier. Alright. So they're all on the expensive-ish side. Followed by Baku with Mogatsu Warrior, Yasha, and Waira. And I'm using Spear Kusarigama. Damn it, so close to getting the Gems of Departed. You know, I'm actually gonna be a complete pleb. I'm gonna get... We're gonna do something on stream here. Well, we being just me. Oh man, who do I fight on this one? Oh yeah, Ashikaga Yoshiteru, whatever his name is. I want 3 Lapis Lazuli. Yeah, I'm not really concerned anima-wise. Okay, I got a purple Yamamba. Get licked. Not much, Brigitte. How are you, buddy? I can't see what's happening. Ow. Feeling like shit today. What's going on, man? Well, if you want to talk about it, we can, but I'm sorry to hear that. talk about the game instead? Alright. Whatever you want, man. Alright, I got enough Lapis Lazuli.
That's a thing.
What, Lapis Lazuli?
Yeah, you know it's a real person.
Yeah, I do know that. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna be a pleb. I'm done. We're leaving the depths right now. You're not at the depths yet? It's a currency. I'll show you what for. Alright, we're done with the depths, guys. Depths is over. Thank you guys so much for watching. I appreciate all the support, and fuck it. Just fuck it. We're done. It's over. Alright, wasn't that an exciting stream? Wasn't that so cool? We shopped around, and everything's all good. Alright, we're done. Thank you. Let's go back into the depths. So, what are the Lapis used for? You use them to purchase these types of things. Alright? That's literally it. So, there are things that can apply to the game outside of the Underworld or the depths. So, you can get, see for example, an increased ethereal drop rate. Things that are limited to the depths include all of this stuff. But loot modifier gets boosted as well. And you can see higher item level drop rate, which helps as well. So now, it's time to find out what happens when you give this guy a bunch of fucking meth. I mean rocks. Look, you receive a smithing text for 100 Night Essence, because I totally need that, by the way. By the way. And that's it. That was momentous. Congrats, I got a new smithing text. That's it. I've bought everything. Woo! That was riveting. Okay. Anyway. Look. Smithing text. 100 Night Essence. That's pretty much it. That's literally it. That was it. Most anti-fucking climactic thing ever. Aw, thanks, honey. Thanks for the orange juice. Oh, that's delicious.
Oh, free.
I already have max incense. I don't really need to. I don't even need it to. It's kind of like, I really need it now. You actually just began Dream of the Nioh, but you somehow unlocked the Underworld before even starting Nioh. My question is, if you start the Underworld, is Wise difficulty different from Nioh? So, not much changes. Jump like too much from Wise difficulty to Nioh. The only additions are that the curse includes steady health recovery, which most players don't really notice until the depths anyway. You can just go, if you're not interested in like redoing missions on Dream of the Nioh, you can just go straight into the Underworld. The Underworld, I think for you, in all honesty, will probably be simpler for like the first 50 floors. It'll be like paradoxically easier, and then the gear that you get from that will eventually just outclass everything on Way of the Nioh, or Dream of the Nioh. So you can go straight into the Underworld. In fact, many players do. Hey, what's up? Hi, what's up? Incense for repeating scrolls. Why would you want to repeat them? Usually players like to get very specific things on their scrolls, and it just helps to like make it perfect. So for example, I think I got a scroll here that like if I really wanted to go crazy with, I would. It's one that involves William. Here. So, you see, I've already done all 7 attempts at the very least. Now, if I wanted a super scroll, which I would probably go for this one, I get active skill key damage, active skill key consumption, and then Path of the Gods is already what I want, but I would want to roll this scroll multiple times. So what am I looking for? Finishing Flare and then Ethereal item drop rate. So I would want to swap Anima Charge and Key Recovery until I got what I wanted. That's pretty much it, but I would need to be able to attempt it more often so I could do so. So having 100 Night Essence can help with that. Why is Maria's voice not the way it was in Nioh 1? Probably due to, like, contracts with actors and actresses and whatnot. That's probably the only thing that happened. I can't whistle this out, right? That's my only guess. See ya. Get licked! What's going on? In my opinion, finishing Flare or increase attack winded enemy. Both. I like them both. They're different effects, so you won't notice too much of a drop off. Finishing Flare works on very specific things. Increase attack winded enemy is more ubiquitous. Harakiri? Really? You know what, Great? I'm gonna qualify your statement. You want me to be fucking pedantic? I will. Okay, that's my revenge. So, increase attack winded enemy does give you more damage, but also that buff conflicts with all sorts of other attack buffs. So if you have, let's say you use, I'm trying to think, one of the other attack buffs, it conflicts with increased attack winded enemy. Finishing Flare is its own category. So you could have other attack buffs. Was that a dab? It was an attempt at a dab. Okay. Finishing Flare is its own category, so you do not have to worry about losing having a damage fall off. Right, you could have like increased attack yokai hit. Here, look how happy this thing is. Fuck this person's happiness. I'm a toxic motherfucker, let's go. Wait, did you activate another Harakiri? Fuck, I didn't. No! I didn't notice in time. Wear a hat helmet with a scroll with increased attack. Well, if you have like a hat that gives you increased attack for some condition, then they can conflict. There's certain categories of buffs, and increased attack winded enemy is in one of them, so it does conflict, whereas finishing flare does not. Which is why I was saying have both. I know, Gray. I'm being pedantic. Yeah, hat helmet gives increased key recovery. It's a different category altogether. I mean, I use increased attack winded enemy. It's really nice. Here, how about this? Let me show you what's going on with that. So give me a second. I'll get it out. Okay, so why am I being needlessly pedantic? If we take a look at the Nioh 2 build Bible, which by the way everyone can access if they type in !resources, okay? So, here's what's going on. If you take a look, there are certain categories in which these buffs exist. So there's category 1, category 2, so on and so forth. So, if things are in different categories, you can mix and match them. But for example, with increased attack winded enemy, you can see it gives you a 20% damage buff, which lasts 30 seconds, which is a very long period of time. Alright, and you can get this on Linked Ring Helmet. It's a star stat, rollable on helmets, and on picture scrolls as well. Alright, so you can get that pretty easily. So it's a 20% damage buff that lasts for 30 seconds. And so if you have this and let's say increase attack ninjutsu use, let's say they happen at the exact same time, you're not going to get both of them stacked together. You're just going to get the highest one. There's a whole like buff thing where if it's like, well, let's say a buff lasts, let's say 60 seconds, right? Let's just take Leaf Glide. It lasts 60 seconds, and then let's say midway through, you wind an enemy. So then you go to the higher buff value for however long that lasts, and then you go back to the lower buff value when that's left over. So you always get the best, you always get like the optimal buff stuff, irrespective of all buff durations and whatnot. So you don't have to worry about that. What Gray is saying about finishing flare is like in between the two, increased attack winded enemy is better, but if you already have other attack buffs, you don't necessarily need increased attack winded enemy. Yeah, Gray's putting it in a much more succinct way. The thing with finishing flares, it's really just meant for boosting your damage on grapples, final blows, and like your next attack when an opponent has absolutely no ki whatsoever. I find that it's remarkably effective against yokai who have a very long down state. So like Nightmare Bringer, it's noticeable as shit. So that's where it can be really handy. Against humans, it doesn't hold as much value. But right, like you can see there's a bunch of different buffs, and so it kind of depends. It depends on the situation, which is why I just went with the short answer of just go with both. So that worst case scenario, when an enemy loses their ki, you at least have 20% extra damage, and then finishing flare can take into effect if they're completely out of ki. But yeah, resources are for everybody, so check them out when you want. So hopefully that answers your question, kind of in a good amount of detail. There's a lot of like numerical complexity, but it can be handy. If you have to pick between one or another, again, I personally think it depends. Finishing flare is only significant with Ninigi's Grace. I don't know about that. I'm using finishing flare. I'm using a small amount of damage boost, okay? Very small. Look, 20% extra damage against an enemy with 0 ki. And then I have increased attack winded enemy, alright? I noticed that when I added finishing flare, it was enough to just make it like, it started to feel like I was doing a fuck ton of damage on grapples. It became noticeable to me. It's kind of like how at first I didn't evaluate Blood of the Yokai to be anything particularly remarkable, but then I started to notice it over time. I'm like, holy shit, this is a whopping amount of extra damage on like a Yokai Shift grapple or some shit like that. Placebo effect? I'm a meta slave? Yeah. Me with my meta as fuck giant toad. If you can't, like, finishing flare is nice as an extra thing. If you get it as an extra thing, it does make a difference. Really? Oh, it's because I was slowed down. If you had to pick, you'd choose increased attack, winded enemy, sentient charge, finishing flare, extended dodge. I mean, you can see what I have on my scroll. Increased attack, winded enemy, and finishing flare. Finishing flare on its own, not the biggest deal, but then you pair it with like a couple other things, it is noticeable. Do the depths enemies have more health and just do more damage to Underworld variants, or their new mechanics? It's pretty much just overall the same. As soon as you get past Underworld's like 450 or whatever, the enemies are pretty set in stone mechanically. You just start encountering, I guess, more difficult variations. And you'll experience a couple of different levels too. You think Ultimate Courage is underwhelming? Holy shit. That's a surprise to hear. Always make that mistake. So, key recoveries with Ultimate Courage. I don't notice the key consumption as much. Alright, do I get purple Onryoki? No, I do not. Gravitas! Damn, he gets to fight the purple Onryoki, whereas I don't. Yeah, I saw you using caltrops earlier, dude. Jeez, dude. Fuck, he killed me! Oh, he never killed the Onryoki? I thought he did. Sorry, what was the question? Key damage and break are separate things. Break is for blocking enemies. Dude, no! Gravitas! Stop killing me, man! You know what I should do against a fist player? Not be at fist range. It's really fucking complicated. Come here. Holy shit. Dude, the movement speed is the worst though right now. God damn it, wrong move. %at max? That's pretty good. Whoa, 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 what the fuck? That was completely fucking bad. That was a little hectic. What up, Kappa? Yeah, Wyra's pretty fun. What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm just derping. Yeah, Brigida, what'd you find? Wyra is pretty cool. I know sometimes people can compare it to Onryoki, but they fulfill different roles. Wyra can be far more aggressive than Onryoki can. Onryoki's really good at corruption stuff and just being stealthy. But Wyra does a lot of key damage. You can just Wyra point blank to a target, and you'll hurt them quite a bit. And Wyra, as you may have seen, can knock enemies up. Onryoki is just corruption, hits a lot. You remembered I was looking for corrupted fists, not claws, but usually fists are imbued with purity, right? Yes, they are. Corrupted is usually claws. Oh, there's demon arm fists. That's right. Whoa! Did not expect a hyper armor of that. Need my key, dude. Fuck! I think it's not... Maybe it wasn't Corrupted Fists, it was Purity Claws that are hard to find. I think it was Purity Claws that... I forget who was looking for them. Fists do more key damage. Claws just are normal damage. Fists do more key damage at the expense of normal damage. Okay. Okay. Dude, what is my brain doing? Son of a bitch. Oh, fuck that one shot, man. Right, you can roll Purity Claws, it's just difficult. It's just not a common occurrence. Thank you, Zero. I appreciate the support. No, what the fuck? Oh, come on, do the moves I'd like you to do, please. Oh, the back damage, dude. Yeah, if only there was a Demon Horde Split Staff and Demon Horde Fists, right? Then I could farm for even more. You heard somebody once say that luck doesn't matter when farming hidden skills and smithing text, but couldn't find any more information on the internet. Is that true? I think item drop rate governs most. It looks like Gray will probably elucidate stuff about that. But yeah, item drop rate. Luck influences like rarity. But I know you'll want something more conclusive, so I'll let him take care of it. Dude, fuck right off. If there's one thing we can all agree upon, luck influences... Sorry. If there's one thing we can agree upon is that Nioh is fundamentally unclear. Okay, I think that's everything. Graces are strong. I've been going for Susanoo Magatsuhi and you can already feel the power. Dude, it's pretty powerful, man. A lot of stuff in this game is really powerful. Nope. Come on. Honestly, 7-piece Magatsuhi, 6-piece Susanoo is remarkably powerful. Am I gonna stream Nioh 2 until 2030? Correct, and then I'll stream Nioh 3. With the style competition, yeah, some sort of tech is okay, but it's not necessary. Tech is, in my opinion, just used to help make things look a little more stylish, but... Alright, see you later, Gray. Thanks for hanging out. It's cool, but it's not, like, necessary. When's Nioh 3? 2030. They release a Nioh every decade. Ah, look. Asha, how you doing, honey? Okay. If you hit Kasha's wheels while they're glowing, you briefly interrupt her. And you do a pretty good amount of Q damage. Giant Toad was really effective there. Hey, what's up, SK? JPHD did. He hurt my feelings. I'm doing alright. Oh, crapping out a little. Did I know stretching extends my life? Yes, because I'm extending my limbs. Therefore, my life, energy, and force is being extended. Physically. Oh. Alright. That's okay. We can just smile and nod, okay? Just smile and nod. Kali, thank you so much for gifting the sub. Key recovery critical? I didn't even know that's a thing. Alright. What do you guys want to see? What weapons? I'll do a poll. The grind in this game is unreal. You're simply trying to get a damn scroll with lucky drop specific grace so that I can farm stuff there. But even that hasn't happened in a week of farming. Can't even farm the place while I'll be doing the farming. Yeah, I know, it sucks. But the thing is, one thing that you should do, Evo, in my opinion, is see if you can have someone hook you up with a scroll. So if you're on what platform are you on? If you're on PC, like I could probably give you a scroll. Maybe not right now. But I could easily get you like a specific damn grace scroll, and I'm sure people on PlayStation could do the same. That'd be my advice. Just trade scrolls. Where am I from? America. All right, hatchets. All right, you want hatchets? I can play hatchets. Hey, I can do that. Enki plus Tengu and third, your choice on Monkey Guardian Spirit with Spear. I already done. Alright, staff hatchets. Okay, I can do that. Here, I'll give you an Enki. Yeah, there are a lot of similarities to Path of Exile, but honestly, like, trying to farm in this game is a pain in the ass. It really can be. So, it's up to you if you want to do it all solo, I totally get that, but trying to do stuff like solo self-found in this game, especially with specific things, can be frustrating. What do I got? Ancient Nioh Tengu, GG. Okay, so I got all the key damage and break. Yeah, I got all anti that, so I can do specialist stuff here. Do I want Tengu and Enki? Not really, but you guys did ask for it, so why the hell not? How do you trade scrolls? So there are a variety of different ways. One way that I've done it is just like you become a visitor to somebody's mission, and then at the end of the mission, you have a chance to get each other's scrolls. Or you can do expeditions and do scrolls together. Alright, so Itsumade, Enki, Tengu. And then Ancient Nioh Tengu, GG, and Yoki. Alright, staff hatchets. Wait, why didn't I Tengu her? Come on, dude. Dude, what was going on there? I don't mind dying. It's just, why didn't Tengu register? Did I like not press it in time? Because I was waiting for the wire to like get under me and then Tengu at that moment. Shit. Had that planned out, it did not go the way I was hoping. Must have gotten hits on. That's correct, Zero. That is all I do. All I do is die. It wasn't the iframes, it was the animation. I don't care about the iframes. It was the fact that it wasn't registering, or it didn't appear to. All that meta and I still die? Yes, I'm a meta slave. Brute burst to GG? Yeah, it's awesome, isn't it? Shit. Purple Bakigani? I don't think I have. You get over here. Hey, what's up, Master Ninja Ryu? I don't know if I fought a purple Bakigani. Oh, do they? Oh, it was kind of weird. So I was asked a question. Now that I'm playing Hatchets, how do I deal with it having late key pulse timing on pretty much every skill? That's just a matter of practice, if I'm to be completely honest. Hey Gravitas, how you doing, buddy? It's okay. So I know. Okay, so let me pause. My brain's trying to do several different topics at once while I'm playing. So what happens is when I have like 5 different things in my head, it's hard for me to like function. So with the hatchet stuff, I understand I didn't give you a suitable response. Hatchets ultimately have very late key pulse timing on most of their attacks, and a lot of their animations in general are very long. You're right. They are very long. So the unfortunate answer in short is, yeah, you kind of have to get used to it. But really what I'm getting at on a somewhat deeper level is that hatchets, you have to approach hatchets very differently. I am able to play it pretty quickly, and I'm taking advantage of a few things, don't get me wrong. But the thing is, the hatchets is not like a fast weapon compared to, say, Fist or Tonfa, in which speed is the name of the game. The main strength in which you have to play towards with the hatchets is the fact that you always have a ranged option no matter what. Alright? Another tool that I use to cancel various animations is, of course, yokai abilities. And you've seen with that, I'm able to do some pretty fancy tech as a result. But it is a very like tricky weapon to work with. And really what it boils down to is practice. You commit to a lot of animations. Do you want me to put Bell Ringer on hatchets? I mean, I actually use Bell Ringer the most. And then I went to Mountain Hawk because I saw Soothe doing it. And I was like, oh, I could try that. And then I've been doing Death from Above since it's not something that's used too often. Hatchets is very much a hit and run sort of weapon. You stay in close, you hit close when you need to, and then you back away at a moment's notice. But you're right, it totally does have delayed animation. You'll also see me use Wild Surge a lot, which helps turn throws, you know, which have a very delayed key pulse timing, into another sort of ability. Don't forget, yokai abilities are there for you to cancel your animation, so you're going to see me do that quite frequently. Because yeah, animation downtime can suck. Fuck! But yeah, unfortunately what it does boil down to with the hatches is a certain level of comfort in knowing what to cancel, what not to cancel, when to cancel, stuff like that. It really just boils down to practice. There isn't like some surefire answer that I can really give that will completely answer everything. Hatches are just a fundamentally different weapon. I mean, you'd hope so. Ah, lost my key. Yeah, I think I've seen 3 enemies before, purples. No, I've seen at least 2. I thought 3 was max, but then you showed me that 4. What's she doing? She's really throwing me off, dude. I was waiting for that. Jeez, I just couldn't. It's really difficult to figure out what's happening. Also, Borgero, there's, like I said, there's a lot of tech when it comes to mainly to hatchets. Man, see, my brain's just getting ahead of myself. There's a lot of tech when it comes to the hatchets, so definitely look into that. Like, a lot. There's a shit ton of tech. It is just absolutely enormous how much there is. Alright, see you later, Sifu. God damn it. Alright, my brain is not braining right now. Is there a set that works with Dragon Ninja? Yeah, there are many. You can pair any Grace. Oh wait, what difficulty are you on? Oh wait, no, you just said Grace set. Many different types work, including but not limited to stuff like. Let's see. You can use Marishatan's Grace and Marisu's Grace if you'd like. I've seen Tsukuyomi, strangely enough. Wait, not Tsukuyomi. Susanoo. Susanoo goes with it. Magatsuhi's goes with it. It really just is up to you. Izanagi can go with it. Just about any Grace set can make it work. That's one of the really nice things with Nioh 2 is that there aren't really any restrictions when it comes to picking a Grace set and matching it with another set. Really, pal? I think Dragon Ninja does have extend dodge and vulnerability. Yeah, I've seen Dragon Ninja Izanagi. Shit, that's gonna kill me. Never mind. Holy shit. Well, you can get extended dodge and vulnerability on a variety of sources. Really just kind of is up to you. You don't need to go for the extended dodge if you're using light armor anyway. Look, I'm not using that and you can still get it on like boots. You just get it on boots. Bam, you're done. You don't have to be that wasteful. Oh wait, shit, I actually wanted to fight it. Max rank is 30 for all soul cores, yes. The Shuriken is just meant to really just allow you to spam it. Play the game like Ninja Gaiden. Nioh Tengu is awesome, but it costs the same amount as Ippon. And it can be far more effective than Ippon in the right circumstance. So I'm cool with it. Ippon costs 7 anima. No one complains about it though. I've rarely seen someone ever complain about the cost. There are new contents? No, this is just depths. It's the same stuff that people have had, but I just played a lot because I have a lot of fun. What is the use for unlimited shurikens? Well, aside from proccing the buff or debuff, Another thing you can do with those shurikens is if you're proficient with, say, shuriken cancels, it's just a great thing to use to interrupt targets. Really valuable. Thank you. You can't shuriken cancel with the Dragon Ninja set? Are you serious? What? Why? What? Why? I don't understand. I didn't know that was a thing. Weird. That's so weird. Why can't the Dragon Ninja of all things shuriken cancel? Okay, well then assuming... Why does the nuke... What, Itsumade? Because I was using it in the way it should be used. Sorry, again, focusing on the game, different conversations going on in my head. One about shurikens, one about Itsumade, one about damage, one about thinking about item cancels, one about Ippon. It's just hard for me to process all at once. So, with Itsumade, on its own, the nuke is okay. It's pretty good, but Itsumade works really well whenever, and it looks like Savage Tengu's beating me to it. If you can use an enemy's Yokai realm against them. And you'll do significantly more damage as a result. On top of that, the target was confused, so the damage got boosted beyond belief. Here, let me see if I can show you. Alright? That is not Itsumade. So that is, notice 2 explosions. Fuck. God damn it. My brain just cannot handle multiple threads at once. No, it's not your fault, Carpe Diem. It's mine. I just need to focus on one thing at a time. Alright, here, watch. Dead. Iron King, yesterday saw a dog getting hyped to jazz. He had this giant grin and his tail was wagging a bunch. Basically barked that he wanted an encore. This is not helping my brain right now. Itsumade on a wake-up attack is remarkably powerful. Alright, let's see. Look how much damage it did. 20% of a new Peppo's health. That's impressive. It explodes the Yokai realm. Okay, it's confused, right? Yokai Realm, I'm gonna create one and then detonate his. Shit, it didn't work. Is it elevation or something? Now it's not gonna do as much damage. So one thing to know, if you naturally occurring yokai realms is what you want to detonate. Ones you create on your own are not going to be as valuable. So you can do things like Owl, Tataramoki and whatnot and blow enemies to shit, you know, up, but it won't be as powerful as like once you generate. Sorry, ugh. Generating your own yokai realms through whatever means, including the Owl Soul Core, pots, whatever, whatnot, is not going to be as effective as if enemies generate them on their own. Oh my god. So here, Suiki generated a pool. So it'll be more powerful if she's in that realm. Alright, so here, watch. So let's prep, right? Ah, didn't blow her up. I did it too early. Get her out of key again to show it to you. There we go, double explosion. Look at that, she's almost already out of key. Itsamade is a very risky core to use. But you can, so, again, the yokai realms that you generate through whatever means, they're just not going to be as powerful as naturally occurring ones. But you absolutely can do batshit crazy shit, like throw a bunch of yokai realms using the owl core, and then just detonate all of them using Itsamade. I've done it before and exploded enemies. It's just if those yokai realms were from, let's say, like a boss like Nioh, for example, then it'd be better. How am I gaining so much anima? Multiple factors. It's kind of hard to explain all of it at once. So here's just a normal Itsamade detonation. Maybe did a few percent damage, not the most. Okay, double detonation. Did a lot of damage there. Alright, let's do a double detonation. Should kill her. Or not, I didn't detonate the pool. Numbers would be nice. I just don't like playing with numbers, man. you parry active skills? A few of them, not ones you might expect though. Oh fuck, dude. Bullshit! Wow, dude, fuck off. Fuck out of here. PvP invasions? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that wouldn't work too well in this game. It's a cool idea, and I'm sure Team Ninja thought of it, but I guess they decided against it. Hey, I know this guy. They got Revenants, which I guess is kind of close. Dude, you are murdering me already. Fuck! I was trying to use Yokai, but I was winded. Oh, I wanted the scroll, whatever that scroll was. You can do a lot of cheap shit. Imagine invading. Nah, he didn't cheat. He's fine. Imagine if, like, I came in and then decided to just one-shot you with my setup. That'd be terrible. Yeah, I guess it was a purple Ren scroll, right? So, there are a couple of effects that are going on. So, there's corruption, which I apply a lot, and then there's confusion. Confusion is ultimately the yin-yang one. Alright, Yokai Realm detonation time. What does poofy mean? It's just... It doesn't really mean anything. I guess that's a full clear. I didn't encounter any purples. I don't know. I don't feel poopy. What the fuck? Hell no. No! No. The poofy is the worst thing you can ever say to me. Ever. It hurts my soul and actively takes years off my life. Yeah, I know you can demon undercut enemies from high places. It's kind of funny. Just like keep throwing it, chucking it at them. Possibly offensive odor for you. Yeah. Okay, Hagio, no, don't bring up the Gakis, man, okay? That's just killing me, okay? Alright, let's see who I got. Ah, it's Yoshitsune. Shit, wrong way. Really, JPHD? Fuck you. Harakiri now. Yeah, I can tell you're not done. I use the Kita clan for the life recovery on purification and take less damage over time. Have I changed it since the beginning of the game? No. that would work. I was wrong. You can Yatamir those swords. Okay, dude. Dude, do the move! Fuck, that's throwing me off. Like I said, you can Yatamir those swords. Nice try, SK. You messed up just by a hair. By the time I was looking at chat to see if anybody was gonna do it, you're too late. Give him 10,000 right now? Yeah, not my fault you spend the points. Pay him back. Nah, man, non-refundable channel point currency. Like, if you Harakiri me on your Shitsune, it's not really that big of a deal because I've fought him so many times. I pretty much know what to do no matter what. There's very few moves that throw me off. Alright, what's next? Chat will be gonna report me? Good. Let the hate flow through you. You use it on Crack Doji because it's fun. There you go, now we're talking. Use Gaki, it's OP. Alright, fine. We're gonna take a vote. Okay. Am I using Gaki or not? Chat has 1 minute to decide. Fart meta was a thing of the past. It'll come back again, don't worry. Alright, so far 6 in favor of Gaki. Eight in favor. Okay, it's 7 in favor. Oh wow. 9-1. 9-2. Looks like Gaki's winning. I have not seen the Demon Slayer Season 2 final trailer. My wife and I will definitely be watching it though. Gaki is winning 10-4. 11-4, Gaki is winning. 11-4, Gaki. Looks like it's going to be Gaki. No, I do not have 4 alternative accounts. 12-4. Alright, looks like I'm using Gaki. No, it's not out. As far as I know, the Season 2 for Demon Slayer is not out. But when it does come out, we will watch it. Alright, well, you guys want to see Most Useless Soul Core Challenge, right? Apparently. So let's just go fucking all out. I used Tesso yesterday. I think people were surprised. First episode came out today. Oh, did it? White Tiger and Kuroka. Don't you guys love long animation cores? Alright, I got plenty of ranged. We need something more melee. I don't want to use GG. Karaoke? Karaoke's not useless. At least certainly not considered useless. I'll use Harinobu another time. I think Harinobu is useful. Giant Toad is so like fucking autopilot. I'm like impressed when it works really well. I'm like, oh, I just push one button, delete all the key. Guess I can use Onudo. White Tiger, Kuroka, Onudo. Deidara, Skeleton Warrior, and Gaki. Alright, now the question is... Hey, what's up, Sea Devil? What weapons will I use? So, I will not be using Split Staff. I will not be using Hatchets. I will not be using Spear. And I will not be using Kusarigama. So your choices are Sword, Dual Swords... I don't have level 1 weapons. Sword, Dual Swords, Axe, Odachi. Alright. And then I got Switchclave and Fists. So just run down what you want to see in chat. I'll pick the most popular ones and then we'll go from there. I see Tonfa Sword Odachi, Odachi Sword, Odachi, so mostly Odachi, so it seems like Odachi is going to be one of the biggest picks. Alright, so it seems that Odachi is generally the consensus, so I'll pick that. Now what about the secondary? Now, barehanded is not an option. So, sword, dual swords, axe, fists, or switchglaive? What's it gonna be? Yes, I am scared. Alright, looks like I'm gonna have to do another poll. This time let's bait people to using their channel points. How many per vote? Alright, let's see. I'm gonna make people have to spend a lot. Okay. Second weapon. So we've got sword. Let's see, the most popular one was fists, so I'll put fists for sure in there. I didn't see duels too often. Fists, what did I not see whatsoever? I didn't see anybody say switchglaive, so I'll actually remove. I won't even put that in there. Alright, so switchglaive wasn't even suggested once. I've already used Kusarigama. Alright, you guys have a minute to vote, so pick the second weapon. So far, fifth. Alright, let's see. Fists are in favor right now. You guys can spend your channel points if you want to influence the outcome. Okay, you guys have 30 seconds. Shit, we're going to duels. Duels and fists are tied. Now it's mostly in favor of duels. Well, not that much, though. It's only a vote difference. Axe and Tonfa and sword got no votes. This is to go with Odachi, correct. I'm already committed to using Odachi. It is currently tied between duels and fists. Duels is winning by a hair. I'm going to take another vote. This is way too close. Okay, I'm going to do another poll. So, duels or fists? And then you pick either duels or fists. And you can go ahead and vote as you did before. Alright, there you go. Duels or fists? What's it going to be? So this will be the whatever wins here. It's not letting you use points. I'll try to fix it next time. Okay, Fists is winning. 13-9. Oh shit! It's a dead heat. 16 duels, 6. Oh my god, duels is getting a lot of points. 23 in favor of duels to 17. 60-40 in favor of duels. Oh my god, it looks like duels might do it. Is duels gonna do it? Still 60-40 in favor of duels. And, alright, we're nearly done. Oh god, 56-45, 44, 55, alright. Duels has won. Sarandon, thank you for contributing the bits. I need to make bits weigh a bit more. Because I think, yeah. I need to make sure that if you guys are spending money, it actually matters more. Okay, so Dual Swords definitely wins. And Roos Deuce contributed nearly 3,000 channel points. So Dual Swords it is. The system is broken. I know. Fuck the 1%. Alright, I'll try to make sure I set up the polls well next time. Where's the democracy? Yeah, the rich people get what they want. The top 5 Nioh streamers have 99.99% of the armor though. Touche. What have we here? Is that just a purple Yoki? Money is all that matters in Nioh, yes. Did I know in real life is pay to win? No, I did not. See ya. What? So anticlimactic. Is Gravitas again? No, I'm just using slow redux. I'm using Moonlit Snow Redux right now. Eventually when the skill expansion mod comes out, I'll be able to use both. I really am just waiting for that, because that on top of all the Soul Core stuff I do would just be awesome. Alright, we got Purple Yoki. What do I think about Black Myth Wukong? It looks kind of cool. I can't really say anything else about it. Demos kind of help, but I don't have a demo, so I can't really evaluate it. There's a lot of cool looking games, but in terms of what I would want to play over Nioh, it's always kind of difficult for me to say. What are your thoughts on it? Do you like it? Do you think it looks awesome? Is it something you want to play? I gotta let Nioh rest? Dude, I'm still having fun with it. I have no reason to stop playing it, you know? Guess. You're waiting for these games to release and get cracked? Oh yeah? Not like I blame you. Someone committed harakiri. Yeah, I played For Honor. It got Ubisoft treatment, so I wasn't that interested. I played it for a while, and it was a really cool concept. But as usual, Ubisoft does Ubisoft things, as in they don't really give a shit. Yeah, Final Fantasy Origins does seem pretty fun. I'm actually quite surprised. But then again, I kind of shouldn't be because it's Team Ninja behind the wheel. So, they're able to do really cool stuff. They work their butts off, you know? Gone? Not really. Getting better at activating that. Okay. How does this work? Will this work well? Okay. God damn it, dude. Really? Okay. Confusion trivialized that enemy. It was a really good game, but epic shit focused on Fortnite only and they closed the servers. Yeah. At the end of the day, a lot of these companies are always entirely interested on making absolutely the most money. No matter what. The most. Not a good amount of money. Not a happy amount of money. But the most. There is no wiggle room for anything but the most damage. Sorry, not the most damage. The most money. So that's kind of what you get, you know? That's why EA games will be like, hey, let's just release the same dumb Madden football shit. Have like one new change, update the rosters, because they can just sell the same shit, just repackage it. Because why wouldn't they? People buy that shit. They don't care. Yeah, Call of Duty's notorious for it. I mean, Call of Duty, all these annual release shit. Yeah, of course. They'll totally do it. Oh yeah, same with Rockstar, man. They don't give a fuck. What accessories? I use Yatamir and Yasakani Magatama. Honestly, the worst part, I would agree with you, Sultan Rathalos, on the you can't blame EA for so much for just going, hey, we're gonna sell shit, right? But my issue is that they're clearly doing things, they're clearly targeting players, or sorry, consumers, to make sure they do that. It's very much intentional, as is the microtransaction shit. They'll do whatever they can get away with. When it comes down to it, a company is not gonna put consumer health or whatever over profits. They don't care. They don't give a single fuck. If they can make money, they will absolutely do it. Well, they have no competition because they probably also prevent competition from occurring. And maybe they just have the money to do it. American capitalism, if you want to even really call it that, is a pretty complicated affair to say the least. Charge me, bitch. Come on, I want to bolting board you one time. Not that. Fine, get cooked. Okay, maybe not. Take your own medicine, bitch. Profit margin on video games is great. Well, yeah, I mean, think about it. Like, games like FIFA are kind of fun, but they're only fun when you play with your friends. But there's also, like, the whole thing where they really employ a lot of psychological tactics to get people to buy their games. I mean, come on, we all fucking hate microtransactions. And yet, despite all the flack, not much is really happening to it. EA Sports games were a lot of fun. A lot of games, they were great fun, but then of course EA being a company is just going to do what companies do best, which is do whatever they can to make money. They'll squeeze every ounce out of you. They're not selling the product to their shareholders or investors. They're selling the fact that, hey, look, we can get you a lot of money from all these people who are hooked onto this bullshit. And many people are clouded by things like nostalgia, for example. One of the reasons I appreciate games like Nioh, because it's like, it's just, here's the game, have fucking fun. When people complain it's not worth the money, I'm like, you guys are fucking dumb. It's like, I spend $50 and I get all this crazy shit and I have thousands of hours of gameplay. Like, come on, dude. It's not like Activision Blizzard. Am I hyped for any future game? I'm very curious about Stranger of Paradise Final Fantasy Origin. Simply because it's a Team Ninja title. Well, no, of course. Nioh isn't... I'm talking about people who play Nioh. And are... I'm talking about the people who would play Nioh. And are like, Souls-like! We love Souls-like! Nioh's not worth the money. Bullshit recycled content. I'm like, you guys are dumb, man. No, of course Nioh isn't for everyone. I'm not saying it is. It's definitely not. Of course not. But I'm just trying to highlight the oddity that it is that Nioh can be disparaged despite all the hard work and effort that's put into it. And then other games, admittedly from other audiences, are just like praised lavishly. Alright, let's see who I got. William! Payback, bitch. Dude, that was lucky as shit. Oh, I didn't expect the down. Oh, my character's trying to do a random slice. Someone told you it lacks enemy variety in comparison to Dark Soul. Agree when you, but again, Platinum it's making these skeleton reskins. I find many people don't argue in good faith when it comes to a lot of things. They're more preoccupied with being correct or feeling like they're right than actually being right. Oh, damn. Honestly, I get more frustrated that people have like, oh, either you like Nioh or you like FromSoft. I'm like, you can like both. It's not a complicated idea. Then people have attached this sense of identity to what video games they like. I'm like, it's just a game, bro. Really? Harakiri again? Oh my god, dude. What? Well, my criticism of Nioh, first and foremost, if I had to put it down to one word or a few words, is just, it's unclear. Most of the game is unclear. Yeah, I'll explain things that are unclear. Oh, I didn't have anima, son of a bitch. Sorry, we're close enough. Okay, so I find that with Nioh, when it comes to clarity or lack thereof, it's let me just give you a simple example. A lot of things come down to translations too. But when you mix all of them together, it's like, I don't really know what to expect. So for example, if we go to the samurai tree, if we look at flux, the definition is very clear. Changing to another stance on a successful ki pulse increases the amount of ki recovered. Okay, switch stances on a ki pulse, get more ki. And then we go to flux 2, increases ki recovery when you switch stances during flux. You're like, huh? What are we talking about? Ki recovery speed? Increases ki recovery? What do you mean? And it's like unclear in just that piece of information. Flux 2 is basically if you switch stances twice during a ki pulse, you get double the bonus. But as it's written, yeah, it seems like it boosts flux. You see the stance tree, right? And of course, this is a lot of confusing stuff, a lot of information to parse. All right, the problem with Nioh is just that it's so huge in scope that having it be unclear is a huge problem because there's just so many elements to worry about. Even something as simple as ethereal item drop rate A-. What does that A- actually mean? What does luck actually mean? Increases the probability of obtaining rare items? Okay. Like what? What does B- scaling mean? I don't know. How can I measure all this stuff? And then you look at the special effects, and there's a ton of numbers to sift through, but it can be, while the numbers help, it's still really difficult to really figure out how to parse through all this information. Anytime there's a letter grade mixed with a number involved, it's like, I don't fucking understand what's happening. Damage bonus Amrita gauge. What's the actual percentage that is? The Nioh community has spent so much time really trying to understand what's going on numerically in the game so that, we can help players really figure out how to min-max their damage if they'd like, so on and so forth. Information that I take for granted now is not apparent to anybody. So for example, like at the bottom of the scroll bar, increase attack winded enemy. You might think, oh hey, if I get a bunch of different attack buffs, then I could stack them together to get like a whole bunch of damage. No, that's not the case. There's conflicts depending on the category of damage which the community has done their best to try to figure out. And that can be annoying. Or even simple things like, what's the difference between melee key damage and active skill key damage, right? That's a little simpler, but it still goes to that point. I don't know what the actual, we've calculated this, but the actual value of increased attack winded enemy isn't clear unless you've tested for it. Faster key recovery winded enemy. How much key do you get? Are all attack buffs the same? How do you know? How do you know this? Why do they stack? I don't understand. And so a lot of people from Nioh were able to go into Nioh 2 and get a lot of very useful information from there. But it's just not clear. Like, even with these buffs, uncommon strength, uncommon defense, uncommon mercy, uncommon aid, what is the value of these buffs? I don't know. I have no clue. I get asked, and I'm like, I got no fucking clue. Alright? These things are kind of clear. Okay, more soul core drop rate, more damage. Like, number stuff is okay, but it's just like, it's just a lot to worry about. Or simple things like, let's see if I can find a skill that will work with it. Like, you see the symbol next to the word active over an imperative strike? There's like symbols for that, and there's just a lot of information to go through. Crashing waves, why does it have that type of symbol? I guess it means that type of attack. It's just so much information to go through. It's just challenging. for a newer player to be able to sift through this. And then in the beginning of the game, when you get to the beginning of the game, you have very little guidance about how to approach things. Not the symbols in the circle, which denote like high stance, mid stance, and low stance, and what stances you can use things. I'm talking about just like every little detail. You know, there's just so many questions that you're gonna have in a game of this scope. I'm saying just all sorts of things are just not obvious to many people, and even for someone who's played the game a lot, it's still like unclear. I'm never like, yeah, I can certainly say this is what you use it for. Like hell, if I even go through the soul cores, some things can be obvious in your utility, like Mountain Sweeper. Alright, so you just sweep everything across. Okay, like some of this stuff is alright. But what does, for example, Life Drain Yokai ability hit D rank? What does that actually constitute? Base damage? I don't know. Like, it's unclear. You kind of have to be in the know to understand how all this works to make it go. Hell, question that gets asked here. Break stat, you know, it's nice to know what this is. The higher your break, it increases the amount of key damage you deal when attacking a blocking opponent. Like, I'm glad they changed that, because in Nioh 1, no one had any fucking clue. But how does the actual number of break translate into actual key damage? You don't know. Exactly. It's not like we have graphs or anything to really go for information. It's one thing if it's like, alright, there's just a fuck ton of information, but we haven't somewhat worked out, so if you just spend the time, you'll understand. This is more like, hey, even if you want to understand, good luck. You're gonna have to like rip apart the game to figure it out. And like, that's too much to ask anybody. Yeah, there's, again, a lot of it does boil down to translation stuff, so that can be pretty difficult. Alright, so, I got 5 weapons left to pick, so let's just go on a poll. Alright, so the question is going to be first weapon. So you guys are going to decide on first the primary weapon. Give me a second. Alright, I'm going to increase the channel point voting so that it's roughly equivalent to bits. Okay, so the remaining weapons are as follows. We have sword, we have axe, tonfa, switchglaive, and fists are what are left. You guys have 1 minute to decide what the first weapon's gonna be. And then from the remainder, I'll pick another. So go for it. Alright, so far Switchglaive is in the lead. Oh no, looks like Sword is. This is kind of close. If I need to, I'll of course do a runoff between the top 2. Alright, so it looks like we've got a dead tie. But, oh nope, Sword is barely in the lead. No weapon has a clear majority yet. So I'll have to do a runoff. It looks like fists are not favored. So Switchglaive and Tonfa, it's likely going to be between the 2. Sorry, Sword and Switchglaive, my bad. So, okay. I'm going to do a runoff between Sword and Switchglaive. Weapon 1? Okay, Sword, Switchglaive. Give me a moment, please. Team Sword? Yeah, okay. So, go for it again. Gunblade when? Beam Sword? Alright, so this time it looks like sword is very clearly most likely going to be weapon 1. Oh, I'm not sure. So whichever wins it will be weapon 1, and then I'll take the remaining 4, and then we'll decide for weapon 2 from there. So whichever has the majority of votes here. Right now it's pretty close. Halfway. Alright, so it's 60-40 in favor of sword. Alright, is sword going to win out? I think sword's going to win. Okay, and... Alright, looks like sword is now weapon 1. So let's pick weapon 2. And again, we'll go with the remaining choices of... We got axe, we have tonfa, fists, and then switchglaive. And then you guys have a minute to decide what weapon 2 could be. If there is... If two of them are pretty close, then I'll just do a runoff with those once again. Beam sword, glue gun. Alright, doesn't look like Fist has no votes. Oh, now it does. So Switchglaive so far is favored pretty heavily. 63% in favor of Switchglaive. Use a vacuum cleaner? Yeah. Switchglaive is at 55%. Alright, votes halfway through. 58% in favor of Switchglaive, so that might just be the outright winner. %62% in favor of Switchglaive. It looks like that's gonna win. Alright, I guess Sword Switchglaive it is. That's weapon 2. That's very clearly the winner. Alright. Indeed, it is an odd pair. I'm gonna use parity ones this time. Okay, so I said I was going to use Harinobo, so I'll do that now. If there are any other soul cores you guys want me to use, just let me know. You want to see Onryoki? Alright, if you want to see Kodama, I'll use it. You've never seen it? Okay, sure. Hopefully I got one with keep balls. Never mind, I know Yokai, I'm using purity. Okay, if you're sure. So I'm using... Okay, I got no projectile. I can do that. Alright, I'll just do this. Well, here's what the Kodama ability can do. It can get me elixirs, which is kind of handy if you think about it. Is it amazing? No, but it's 3 anima, get an elixir. It can get you, it can at times get you spectral salves. Izuna nut cancel? I did that. It wasn't as effective as I was hoping. The Kodama animation does take some time, admittedly. But you can nut Izuna, which I think is hilarious. If you have enough time, just throw the Kodama and then grapple them. How do you get a Kodama core? I think you just have to give a purified soul core to a Sudama for a trade. Okay. From Big yeah, Big Sudama, sorry. I don't mind the soul burst. I mind the sloth. I didn't say anything because I was like, there's not gonna be any joy to this fight anyway. Okay, let's bring this Suiki out here. No, I do not. You cannot reflect Onryo talismans. Do you find that I pick up new ways to use the weapons, like different sequences that work? Yeah, it just takes a bit of practice and experimentation. Oh, it's Aiden. Hello, Aiden. How are you feeling? Okay, well that's good. Aiden, I have no idea how I can measure the difference between your behavior in the past and now. I don't know you personally, there's no way I can say whether you've changed. I don't know anything. Aiden, I have no clue, man. How am I gonna tell the difference between just words, man? Okay. I mean, shoot, just have a normal conversation, it's fine. Be like, hey, how's it going? You know, just... It's okay. You want reverse impact real bad, and you just gotta farm for it. It sucks, but it's what you gotta do, man. That never happened. Hey, what the fuck? Reverse impact is annoying to farm simply because the missions are just annoying. Yeah, Aiden's right, it gets mindlessly boring. It's not like it's like you have to kill this human revenant and it takes like 3 years to get there. Even there is somewhat of a save method, but it's really boring. Because you still have to fight quite a lot. No matter what skill you farm, it's always annoying. Oh, that wolf just fell. Bye! fish fantasy Nioh game. Thoughts on a Bomberman build with Profligate Sinner and Marishi's Grace? Or Marishi's Grace, want to do it and combine it with Paralysis? Go for it, man. Sounds like fun. May not work on everything, but when it works, it'll probably be hilarious. I think that's everything minus the Kappa. Really? Fuck it. Yeah, I do like using the Sohaya abilities. They conflict with other skills. I like using both Sacred Bird Cry and Sacred Bird Flight for different reasons. But it's just like, I don't want them to conflict. I put it on Axe because Axe, like, it just repeats a lot of the abilities. Oh, okay. Whoops. Harakiri? Are you fucking serious? Come on, that was a cool kill too. Why do you have to, like, ruin my good kills? There's one thing if it's, like, a shit kill. But I'm like, sweet, maybe I can post this to YouTube. And then you're like, nah, fuck YouTube. It makes me so sad, man. I know, that's why I was sad. That's why I was like, Harakiri, really, pal? Hey, what's up, Damnation? For the bits, man. I appreciate it. Unfucking believable. Oh. Honestly, that Harakiri really took the wind out of my sails. Because I was in the zone, and then after that, I was just like, ugh. So I was starting to make mistakes after mistake after mistake. Well, I'll have to decide. Honestly, I usually like to clip the last, like, 60-ish seconds of a fight, and if that ends well, then I'll go with that. But I'll see if I can work with it, because I'll have to post it. Maggie. I should make one that can spend points to block Harakiri. Yeah, I've thought of that too. I didn't spray my cat. I was just warning her. I don't know. I don't know. I'll have to take a look. I'll decide. Alright, we got 3 weapons left. Axe, Fists, and Tonfa. Which ones do you guys want to see? Alright. I'm just gonna do a poll. Alright, you guys got a minute. So feel free to vote. Top 2 will take the place. So top 2 weapons will be chosen. I'm very surprised. Axe and Tonfa might be those 2. Fists aren't getting any love. Okay. I'm genuinely surprised. Alright, I guess. Well, shit. Oh! Oh my god, that eked it out! What? Dude, that's crazy. So Fists got 5 votes, and then Axe and Tonfa got the same amount of votes. So Fists is definitely number 1. So what's it gonna be? Alright, so is it gonna be Tonfa or Axe? You guys have a minute. Okay, so it's either Axe or Tonfa. So for sure I'm going to be using Fists. So you guys decide. What's the other weapon going to be? So far Axe is in the lead, 5-3. Now 5-4. Now it's a dead heat. Now it's back in Axe. Axe looks like it's winning it. It's 1 vote difference between Axe and Tonfa. Is it going to be Axe? Very close. Oh, Axe has pulled ahead a little more. And Axe wins by 1 vote. And they say every vote doesn't matter. Okay, Fist Axe is gonna be. Your points are at 420. Very well. Alright, so if you guys have any suggestions for soul cores, things you want to see that I haven't used, go ahead and ask. Because otherwise I'll just pick. You want to see Onryoki? Okay. I'll use Kiryoki on Onryoki. Alright, what's a feral I want to use? Tate? Holy shit, that'd be wild. No, not New Peppo. Toshiro. Oh snap, she's raided me again. Thank you so much for the raid, Toshiro. I appreciate it. Unfortunately, I will not be playing Tonfa today. It looks like it's gonna be good old fists and axe. Hey, it's good to see you. Hey, what's up, Abyss Ubu and Horus Strike? Yeah, no Tonfa right now. Shit. Oh, I wasn't using the right weapon. Onryoki, here, I'll show you what Onryoki can do. It also inflicts corruption. Eden. Why do Onryoki are different, man? Why is more of an offensive tool, Onryoki is more of an evasive tool. Water Onibi is different from Fire Onibi. They apply different elements. That's a difference. But there are variations of the same core, whereas Waira and Onryoki are ultimately very different, even if they share a similar trait. Next, you're going to tell me Skeleton Warrior and Aberrant Soldier are the same. And you're going to tell me Fuki and Aberrant Soldier are the same. Waira and Onryoki function very differently in practice. I would know, because I spent a lot of time with every soul core, making sure I understand it. So if you want to know what the difference between Waira and Onryoki is, I would be happy to explain it to you. As I've said, Onryoki is very much like you stealth away, you disengage from combat more or less, and when you come back, you can you do a lot of hits and inflict corruption on a target, and it can be pretty handy. Waira, on the other hand, is a little different. Whereas Onryoki has no opening starter, Waira does. You can be quite next to a target with Waira. You can dig onto them, and then you will actually hurt them. It does take a bit for you to be considered out of, like, I guess, the terrain. And once you do, you know how you can kind of move around as Onryoki does. But when you come back up, you'll usually do a fuck ton of key damage and max key damage. On humans, you can knock them up as well. Onryoki does not have that. Onryoki's still great. See, like, I can just leave, and Onryoki's really good for that. Yeah, I agree, Ultra Super Hyper. I wish Maria's voice had a lot of oomph to it as well. No Tessa today. It was a lot of fun though the other day though. I was trying to do Rumbling Earth. Hey, what's up, man? There you go, I tried to dab. I knew you were trying to pick the most inopportune time to dab, so I tried to work with what I could. You did Beyond Infinity? Nice. Well, congrats, you did it. Hey, Black Thunder, it's good to see you too. Well, good job, man. It gets easier as you practice, but yeah, it's not. Tate, do Tate things. Oh, fuck, that GG. Oh. Dude, it's alright. Once you can do it one time, it gets easier to do it. But it's really difficult, regardless. It was painful to show on stream, dude. It's okay. It just kind of has to click, you know? Shifu, you're back, man. Oops, I just lost everything. Oh well. Backroad Beyond Infinity? Yeah, of course. Shifu, man, I thought you were asleep. It was good to see you again. Nah, I didn't macro it. So I have my controller. Wait, did I ever bring back the controller? No, I didn't. Of course I didn't. Here. Keep forgetting about it. Oh well, now you can see it's not a macro. Good job, Gak. There you go, Sakabe. Holy shit. Oh, come on. Not again. Are you kidding me? Why? Come the fuck on, dude. Do people still do scroll expeditions? Yeah. People trade scrolls. People want Onryoki scrolls so they can farm. Gaming Grandpa? Yeah. That's Harold with a vengeance. Are you... Okay. I've been on for too long. Maggie. Hey, honey! I wish there were scroll missions with The Darkness in the Capital version of Shuten Doji. That would have been really cool. Onryoki's the easiest boss of the bunch. How do I make sure I get all 3 hits of Tate? Usually a little backstep helps. Because the thing with Tate is like, she hits targets that are far away really well. Like if a target's backdashing, Tate can pretty much hit them. But it can be difficult to work otherwise with her. You don't want to use her at close range. Yeah, of course I'm gonna use my yokai form. Yes, pay to win game. Game's rigged. Shit. Alright, this is not gonna be easy. Alright, have a good night, man. Buy the win and you buy the game and you win. Pay to win, am I right? Yeah, exactly. Obviously pay to win. Alright, see, that's okay. See you later, man. You can't win if you don't buy it, so pay to win. That's accurate, yes. I don't disagree with that. You pay money, you win this game. Easy. Correct. Also pay to lose. It's somebody with yokai ability key pulse. Kasha is very powerful. Yeah. It's then your full combo of what? Easy baby game, Sag, yes. Okay, I don't have too much left. I know I got an Intimate left. The question is it going to be red? Yes, Intimate is definitely a water boss. This is Intimate. It's a big bird. Intimate chants its own name. That's why it's called Intimate. What does Intimate yell after his combo? Anchovy? No, he says, I'm the best. Swag, 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 swag. It's fine if you don't remember. You said you haven't played Nioh in a while. Alright, there's one more area left. Is there a Twilight version of this? I don't recall doing a Twilight version. This is a Kinky, right? Or is it an Oni? No, not what you're thinking, Aiden. Not the Twilight mission, sorry. There's a Twilight version of this is different from that. It's basically enemies a little harder. Oh shit, I'm gonna die. No, you're right about there being a Twilight mission in general. I'm not referring to that, so. You're correct. You're thinking about the Defiled Sanctuary. That's 100% right. But there's variations in missions like the Depths missions like this. So there's like, you know, the whole level will have a little tint of red to it. And some of the enemy variations are trickier. Alright, let's finish this up. Well, free fall, congratulations. Take all the time you need and hope you will continue to have fun. Yatamir, nice. Yeah, that's okay, man. Don't worry about it. If you don't know, it's not a big deal. Alright, who's the last boss today? Ah! Damn, I thought that would have worked. Oh, that was otherwise pretty powerful. My cat Maggie, she's over behind one of my screens, and I think she's hungry now, and so she looks very much like White Tiger. Oh, fuck. Okay, I gotta find a better way to use Sacred Bird Flood. I'm using it too early. You think Byakko would like Kasha at all asking for a friend? I have no idea. No! Damn it. God damn it. Maggie, I love you, honey, but I need you to wait a bit. Cinder Thief, thank you so much for gifting the sub. Ah. Shit. Where the hell is he going? Okay, he's dead. That was like so awkward. It's just like running away. Alright, I guess. Alright, that's all I got in me. Ugh. Good job, Maria. You did your best. Wait, what's this arena? Have I done it? I'll know if I've done it if I've done a level similar to it. I don't think I have. Let's just see what it's like. So it's just gonna be in this area then? Interesting. Okay, this is new to me. I'm just curious. I'm just gonna go easy weapons for me right now. Ah, cool. Oh! Yeah, it's a giant toad scroll. I've just never done this specific place before, so I was curious. Okay, interesting. No, it's not gonna pick him up. Cool. Well, it was kind of neat to fight in this level. Alright, oh well, it's done. Do both yokai forms use the same meter? Yes, they share a meter. I hadn't seen that level, so I guess it was just I just couldn't help but try it. Totaled his ass? Yes, I did. I think I've done every other variation though. Yeah, alright. That's good. Spread of enemies overall is interesting. We had... I don't even remember, but I remember Yoshitsune no Takemaru. My brain's too out of it. I kind of squished it. So, yeah, overall pretty cool. Pretty fun. Yeah, I'm kind of out of it. I'm good.